set up here. Boy, I got a mess here. Hey, what's going on? Chris Everett, Half Century, Catfish Bandit, Jello. How we doing, guys? Trying to get set up here yet. I'm getting a lot later starting I wanted to, guys. Excuse all the racket here. I'm trying to get my ring light set up here, and I should have had all this stuff set up before I went live. But there we go. Great family, how we doing? Oh. Damn, missed him. That was quick. Quick. Sucker got my skipjack head. Right back. Hey, what's going on, Steve Mosley down east? How we doing? Man, we already had a freaking hit, guys. I was sitting there trying to get the rod set up, and I've got my brother-in-law's godson fishing with me this evening. Devin, he's down the bank there a little bit, and he's like, "Jerry, your rod." And I looked over, and the freaking rod was starting to double over, and I had a skipjack head on there, and the fish already stole my dadgum skipjack head, so I put a body piece on there. Hopefully that'll work. What's going on, Danny? Boy, y'all, this freaking wind is ripping. Bear with me here a little bit, guys. I'll get the lights set up and everything. We will get the fish in. Kind of a last minute deal. I thought I was going to have to work all weekend. And then, wouldn't you know it, it worked out. I was able to go fishing. So, James, I am at the mouth of the Kaskasky in the Mississippi River where I am set up at. Danny fished last night, and Danny Stone fished last night and kind of kept me track what was going on and everything. And he said the main river was a choked up mess of debris. So I thought, you know what? I figured I'm going to come here. I'd have a lot better chance staying out of debris. Cause I came across the Chester Bridge, and good Lord, was there a bunch of debris out in the river. So thank you so much, Mr. Danny Stone, for helping me out. All right. We have light. All right. All right. I think I got her set up the way I need it to. Hey, what's going on, Lyle? I probably missed a few folks coming here, fooling around here, trying to get everything set up. And I got all the way down here too. And I told Devin, I go, you know what? I forgot my net. So if we do hook a good one, might get a little interest. I'm not too concerned about getting a good fish in right here. I mean, there is a ledge out there a little ways, but if we do hook a really do get lucky and get into a really big one, won't be able to get a weight on it. I think that fish is over 30 pounds or anything. I'm definitely not going to put a set of grips in his mouth and weigh him off grips. So, what's going on, Stonefly? Uncle Jeep, what's going on, buddy? So, yeah, like I said, we've got one hit already. I mean, literally, I didn't have the rod out but a few minutes, had a skipjack hit on it. And what I got going on here, guys, I've got this right here is the Kaskaskia. The Mississippi is literally right here. I'm at the mouth of this, trying to stay out of that main current because the river's on a pretty fast rise right now. So I'm taking a gamble, thinking maybe these fish will be coming in and out of this Kaskaskia to get out of this current hunting. So we're going to try it. We're going to give it a shot. We're going to fish for a while tonight. And hopefully this pans out, y'all. How we doing, Solo Texan? Stonefly, that's not being able to fish. I feel you, buddy. We've had some crazy, crazy weather. We've been dealing with the last few weeks. I mean, it's been raining. It was cold. This has been the most god awful crazy spring I think I've ever seen, guys. As far as the weather temperature just dipping and getting hot and cold. But we've had 2 days now, like in the 70s. So I'm hoping to get these fish fired up. I know last night on Jody's one version is her flathead challenge. Man, there was folks all over the country tearing in the fish. What's going on, KC Fish Page? I've had really good luck in this area in the past, here in the Kaskaskia, when the mouth of this thing. So hopefully it panned out. I like to see Devin down there. His PB is a 23 pounder. And I'd like to see this young man get into big. He is the young man that in my shark with no tail video, the young man I caught the freaking 500-pound shark. So he's no stranger to little fish. Big fish, I mean. Depending on late night, I fish tonight. Get out in the morning, get after some turkeys or thunder's chickens, I call them. It's our spring turkey season here in Missouri. So might get after. But the only bad thing is I am on call all week with work, so I gotta stick fairly close to home because I get called in, and so. Really, James? All right, I'll have to call you tomorrow. I kind of figured that was coming, James. To be honest with you. Score us. What's going on, buddy? Outdoors addiction. Stonefly Year starts tomorrow? Heck yeah. Ours started this past Monday, and I have not had a chance to go yet. So I'm hoping to get out this weekend and get after them. Then next weekend, I'm hoping to get out, but then the weekend after that, I will be in Wisconsin. So, what's going on, Buck? Thank you, Danny. Yeah, Danny wore out from. All right, y'all. That's what Rod Boy started flexing over pretty good. I've got a big old huge shad head body section on that last rod. Boy, started loading up and come up. We're just gonna leave it go, and see. Hopefully, whatever it is comes back. That boy runs like dead. Well, Danny, well, you know what I'm dealing with. It's over everybody. It's slicker and dog snot, man. Hey, what's going on, Mark Catfish Crappie? Everybody, tomorrow, check out Marsh's got his Size Matters Crappie Tournament on Mark's Catfish and Crappie channel. Check it out. It's going to be a great tournament. So, guys, make sure you check that out. I've seen a few of the folks that are fishing that tournament and been posting some pretty nice crappie on Facebook. So it ought to be a really really good crappie tournament. Got Catfish Bandit in the house. All right, y'all. I got to try and adjust my ring light here. That gun bang is blinding me, blinding me. Don't want to lose the rod, so there we go. There we go, y'all. There's the link. I was gonna get him Mark's crappie tournament, but I can't tear myself away from chasing thunder chickens. All right, just got a hit on this rod right here, my. All right, they're getting a little. They're hit, but they're not committing. So. Yes, Danny, Richard, Richard from Fish and Freedom dinner, Josh from Weekend Angler, Freddie, and assortment of others. It's gonna be it's gonna be a tough one tomorrow. I really think. Thank you, Dee, Miss Dee, my sister. I can't wait to see Dee here in a couple weeks. She'll be up here in Mendota, fish for her. We'll be chasing some big old channel cat, And y'all check out Fields of Water if y'all haven't checked it out. They're on the road trying to get back to 1,000, and they just come off a phenomenal road trip. They absolutely hammered some fish in the last few weeks. Yeah, Mark, man, you post them white bass. Them things are an absolute freaking blast. Mark, you actually know where I'm at. You've been here. I'm at the mouth of the Mississippi River and the Kaskaskia River is where I'm at. I come up here to try to get out of the main current off the river, but I'm literally dead at the mouth of this thing. So far we've had a couple hits, 3 hits already. So one had one really good hit. I wasn't even here but a minute, and the sucker took my skipjack head. And the other 2 hits, they hit and they started loading the rod up and they just dropped it. So I'm gonna leave those baits out there a bit. Hopefully they didn't take it, and we'll check them. I got my boy Devin down there, my brother-in-law's godson. He's an avid outdoorsman. He came with me tonight, so hopefully we'll get him getting on a big one. The end one again? All right. Devin said I had a hit on that end rod down there again. That's when I got that big shad and body piece on. So I'm running pretty good sized baits tonight. So what's going on, Avid? I'm running. I figured the water temperature's probably come up in the last few days, so I'm back to running pretty good sized baits again. So hopefully these sucker smash one of these baits. I think we'll get something tonight, y'all. Would be nice to get into a flathead tonight. Danny caught a flathead last Saturday when we was all fishing on that stream, and I'm scoreless yet for the flathead yet for the season. And this Kaskaskia is loaded with flathead. Going next week? Okay. All right. Oh. Come on. All right, you dadgum fish for toying with my emotions. Dadgum thing hit that rod pretty good. He freaking let up on it. Fins and foul, how we doing? Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, I don't think whatever it is, I don't think he's a big one because he ain't loading it out. Just gonna kick back and let him. We'll let him munch on it. Yeah, Danny. I want to get back to down Kentucky. I want to load up some more skipjack. I'm burning through some skipjack already, so that's what I'm running on 2 of my rods right now. And 1 rod I'm running big shad and body section, which that rod actually got hit a little bit ago. daggum fish just need to quit playing around and just absolutely stroke one of these rods. Yes, Abbott, I am on the point, buddy. I've got. All right, y'all, we're hooked up. All right, y'all. Here's the first one. Fish on. Let's get a weight on this guy. And while I was fighting that fish, my other rod was getting hammered. Not too certain that fish ain't on there. All right, let's zero this sucker out. Talking to me. All right. 10:22, y'all. 10 pounders start to get day off. Get him back in the water. All right. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Getting her started. All right, I'm going to get this rod back in the water. All right, I'm back. That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, Sean? Tag bag might be wrong. Get everywhere while you watch. Get my thing back on there. James, I've got 8 ounces on each, but I'm gonna be completely honest with you. The two inside rod, I could easily get away with probably 4 or 5 ounces, but I've got 8 ounces on this outside rod. I've got it actually out in the current, and I'm wondering if I don't need to check that thing, because that thing got slack whenever I was fighting that fish. Squirrel, what's going on? And here's what the issue, Avid knows what I'm talking about. Out there is a massive ledge that just goes like probably 90, 30 yards out, just drops straight off. And then there's another ledge that comes here. And that fish, I mean, that wasn't a big fish by no means. And that sucker got on the other side of that bottom ledge. I couldn't hardly get him over that dadgum ledge. Thank you, John boy. Now, y'all, I'm gonna check this mad catch real quick, cause I had a hit on this thing whenever I was fighting that fish. So. All right. Let me just better check that scale. We're right, it's the scales. Yeah, Danny, scale. I mean, those whisker seekers are pretty daggum accurate. And yeah, it was 10 pounds. It was a long fish. It wasn't like a real fat fish. It was more of a longer streamlined fish. So, well, there's nothing wrong with y'all think it was bigger. I tell you what, with this ledge though, I hook into a slob, I'm gonna have my hands full. I had to put pressure on that fish because he got underneath that ledge. I just had to lean back into him, basically drug him up over. Had to drag him over that ledge. These whisker seekers, I don't know. I mean, I weighed them, like put them on some dumbbells stuff I got at the house, and they're pretty much dead on every time. So, what's going on, Mad Catter? What's going on, buddy? We're getting to see Richard here from Mad Catter here in a couple weeks too up in Mendota. Can't wait for that trip. Boy, all this daggone wind is ripping. That has been the story of my life lately. At my tripod, the spring in it's freaking broke, so it kind of wind hits it and stuff. So I got to order me another. I got to order me another tripod. I've had this thing since I began YouTube, and this poor thing has been through absolute hell. So I have to get another set of them. I know what kind of tripod I'm getting. Actually, Josh Weekend name. I can't think of the name. Brown. He's got a set of them, and it's a really really nice tripod. So probably yours, Danny. I would imagine because I've got my notifications and everything turned off. So all right, we got warmed up with the pen. Let's go bigger, guys. Let's get a big daddy. You get any hits down there yet, Devin? Really? Yeah, I know. I need to get it certified. Cause man, one of these days I'd like to get lucky, get into a hundo. What's going on, Donald? Yes, that's where that fish come off. Abbott right off the edge of the lead. I reeled up until I started feeling that weight hitting that, and I just set the rod in the rod holder, and that fish was right there. A little bit of a pain in the butt to get him out of there. I've got one, this rod right here, Abbott. I got it dropped off in the deep hole in the Mississippi, and these other two I've gotten thrown out of that ledge in the Kaskasky. This Skip will be hoping to show tomorrow. It'll be on my channel, but you can control the screen. All right, Danny. Yeah, I am not 100% sure. Like I said, I am on call for work, and that's one of the reasons I came here because I'm not that far from home, and I've actually got my work stuff in my truck if I got a haul butt lab. We had a boiler go down at one of the power plants a week or so ago. We had to build a scaffold, and Ameren is wanting this thing out as soon as they can they get done with it. So I'm gonna have to haul butt if I get the call. And my buddy said if something comes up, they'd come through uh, on my channel here and notify me. So, but Sunday is looking like the day, or more likely today, we're gonna have to tear it out. What's going on, Brian B? What's up, buddy? Brian, we've got one so far. We've been here right at 30 minutes. We got one rod at 10 pounds, like 10:22 here a little bit ago. And we've had a couple hits, so we're off to a good start, Brian. So we're looking for much, much bigger than that. Oh, oh. I think the Mad Cat just got thumped again. Got a bunch of slack in there. I'm going to reel that slack up, guys. Yeah, he's just pecking around on. That must be a little guy. Multitask and listening. Looking at Chad's phone. Man, y'all, I don't know how many of you guys. Hey, what's going on, small town and Sunfish? Uh, I don't know how many of y'all know Josh, the weekend angler. Good friend of all of ours. He dropped his phone last weekend doing his biggest loser tourney. Dropped it off in the lake. I believe that was Saturday or Sunday. Well, he went back yesterday. He marked it on Spotlock with his fish finder, and he went back to that area today well, yesterday with a pair of waders and wading around at the dip net, and he found that phone within 6 inches of where he lost it. And guys, that phone had been underwater for a week, and it turned right on. I could not. I absolutely blew my mind. Yes, John, but they already replaced. Oh my gosh, they replaced about 8 or 9 of them. But for some reason, the heat trace is not taking. So they've been having all kind of issues. So we built that thing in there, and they off the bullnose in that boiler, and that's where they're doing all that work. Oh, tell me about it, sunfish. I guarantee if I would have dropped it, that my phone would have been absolutely fried. What's going on, Tim? Yeah, I was giving Josh grief and freaking Chad both grief about losing phones, but I can't say nothing. I've lost a couple phones off the kayaks and stuff, fishing and stuff, and off the wing dikes I've lost phones. So come on, kitty, kitty. Hey, we got the skunk out. It's early yet. We got the skunk out, so let's go. Deb, Deb, yeah, gonna put a heck of a show. Heck yeah. Like I said, I am gonna try really hard to get out tomorrow evening. Cause I'm supposed to get a phone call or a text tomorrow sometime to let me know if if they're gonna get it fixed. We're gonna go in there and finish our work. If I don't end up having to work Sunday, heck yeah, I'll be there, Danny. I had an absolute blast last Saturday. Danny, this is one of those spots where old Black Betty would really come in handy. Not so much for the distance, but the way this ledge drops off here, you could put the torque on that fish and get him up over, drag him over that ledge. What's going on, Creole? What's going on, Lisa? Lisa, yes, I about heck, I don't know, 15 minutes ago or so, I caught a 10 pounder. Caught one just a little over 10 pounds. So we got the skunk out. We've had a couple other hits. So I got my buddy Devin with me. He's my brother-in-law's godson. He's down the bank from me fishing. So hopefully he can get into some a good one tonight. What's going on here, Billy? Let's see here. I would be on the east side, I believe. It'll be Moonshine, I believe. No, the first fish came off of a shad, but I've already had hit on the skipjack, or as Mr. Jeremy DeFore calls the slicka. Last time I came to this spot, there was like freaking 8 inches of snow on the ground, and I drove my little wagon back here in this trail. I was about ready to fall face over from exhaustion by the time I got back here, dragging that wagon through the snow. And it was something like 20 degrees that day. We come out here and we fished too. The river was way, way lower, but at the mouth of this thing, where it comes in the river, there's a big, deep, deep sky hole right where this thing drops off in the river. So, I mean, you kind of got the best of both worlds. You got a big, deep sky hole, but then you come into the shallower Kaskaskia River. Creole, yeah. That's actually the reason I came where I am, because I'm at the mouth of this thing. This is where the Kaskaskia comes into the Mississippi. And I came here, like I said, because I figured there wouldn't be as much drift right here. And the hunch paid off. But yeah, there wasn't no drift right here. But the main river I wanted to go, oh my gosh, there was logs, debris, just freaking everywhere. It was horrible. Yeah, last Saturday night when we fished, oh my gosh, I spent half the night just dragging in logs and debris the entire night while I was fishing. All right, guys, I'm gonna relocate a rod reel real quick. That first rod, I want to get more of an angle. So. Watch how these freaking cat are, man. They'll go in the garden and get like freaking crazy for a bit. All right. Well, one bait, I thought that middle rod had got hit a couple times. That bait was absolutely freaking shredded. Something small been working on that thing pretty hard. going on, Cody? Yeah, the old Mississippi. She's up and ripping right now. She's gonna rise here until Sunday, and then it's gonna be back on the drop again. But with that being said, we got storms coming in Sunday, so that could just blow that all the crap. I'm at like super windy, 40 pound. All right, Cody, awesome. 40-pound flathead. Heck yeah, that's a dandy flatty. I'm gonna try to target flathead a little bit more this year. Hey Wesley, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Wesley. Just coming in, we caught a 10-pounder a little bit ago. Wesley, thank you very much, buddy. Thank you very much, man. Key style, what's up? So we got that 10, and we've had a couple hits already. So I'm definitely encouraged. So I'm kind of bummed out about forgetting my net though. And I don't know how the heck I forgot it. I don't know. I mean, cause God dang thing, it's big as that. It's one of them Hydro Ebb 150s, and that daggum thing. I mean, you could carry a freaking small group of children in that thing. Oh, Cody, I'll definitely agree. Flathead are so freaking cool. They just come in such a different color variation. You'll get in that almost digital green, the mustard yellow, brown. Just got a bump on the Mad Cats here. Uh, yeah, the color pattern thing is just so crazy. Come on, take it. All right, ran a bunch of slack into it. I reeled up a little bit. We don't need no stick. That's right, Danny. But boy, I tell you what, off them wing dikes, a net is an amazing thing. Oh yeah, heck, Danny, I fished years without a net, but being off the end of them wing dikes, I've lost a couple of good fish fooling around, couldn't get my hands on them. So, and my wife come home one night, she watched me. Oh, I come home, my hands were just raw, bloody. Had a good night, you know. She's like, "You need a dag start taking a freaking net with you." So I started carrying net a little bit, and the one I have is just a little Walmart cheapie angler bill. Let's see, Don angler bill, Bob. I'll call. Saying hello to everybody. Welcome in, Don. So I started using this little Walmart cheapie net, and it worked great for fish 30 and under. But anything after that, I just had to toss the dadgum thing up in the bank. And then my wonderful daughters and wife surprised me with that Hydro Web 150 for my birthday this past March. I mean, I was blown away. And I ran off to get it. Well, I'll tell you what, folks. This spot right here, I mean, it's a little bit of a walk back here, but it's flat. It's flat, easy going. It's probably one of the easiest spots on the river I can bank fish. Nope. Oh, come on. Come on. You gonna take it? Still hitting this Mad Cats. This rod right here. It's just kind of. All right, Creel. Kind of test the bait. I've got skipjack body section on that one. Yeah, I got one of them big garden wagons. I throw all my stuff in, and yeah, it's a nice little smooth walk all the way back here. Oh, there it goes again. Give me a bunch of dadgum slack. All right, guys, I'm gonna walk over here. I'm gonna reel up this slack. Devin, I've got some chicken in that cooler too. If you want to cut a small chunk of chicken, try it. Yeah, Cody, that's exactly where I parked at the campground. Cody knows where I'm at. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's a nice table thing all the way back here. Man, most of the spots I fish I'm going through woods, rail tracks, and drainage ditches and creeks and everything else to get to where I'm fishing. So, this is one of those spots, though. I think a guy could tie into a big flathead. In this kind of spot right here. Fisher March for the first time. Only been there once. We caught a few 40s. But yes, yeah, Cody is a dang good spot. It's a really good spot. Yeah, I was about this close, Cody, to fishing up here by the lock because there was actually a lot of current going through there this time. But the only thing that deterred me, there was a ton of big trash swirling around. So that's the only thing that deterred me. That and back down, I like being close to the Mississippi. I mean, it's just. But I am going to put some time on the Cascades because this year my kayak above the lock and dam. Yeah, hang on a second, y'all. All right. Got my buddy Devin there. Got him rigged up with a little chicken on a rod. He can try chicken. So be there a few times for some. But Cody, get a hold of me. You guys come down this way. Love to meet up with you. I tell you what, if I was fishing solo tonight, I probably would have actually loaded up all my stuff in one of my kayaks and paddled down here and beach my kayak up here. Me and Jan gone from hook catfish. There. Really? Heck yeah. Dang right. Cody messaged me, buddy. 351. What's going on, buddy? Boy, still. Boy, you just keep packing that bait. I'm not sure what could be. Part of me wants to say gar or a really small blue. A little channel cat, but that came up here, oh my gosh, one time in a. Oh, there he is again. Keeps hitting. Sucker kept popping that bait. I thought, man, he keeps doing it. I'm gonna try to reel down on him. That blue color, he just smoked the rod. This thing, wherever it is, it keeps just tap, 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 tap. You know. Devin, he just had a hit down there. Or whatever it is, he keeps putting a butt ton of slack in my line. I'm running a 10-aught circle off that rod, and the other two I've got 8-aughts. So, hey, Chrissy, how we doing? Chrissy's another one I can't wait to see in a couple weeks. She'll be at Mendota with us, her and Ernie. Getting some of the big old channel cat. Well, I tell you what, y'all, this is nice. Today got 84 degrees here. And I mean, we're talking, it's been like raining on the 40s, 30s for the last few weeks, like a couple warm days thrown in. It's been pretty, last couple days have been pretty daggum nice. But like I was telling my wife, the only thing I'm worried about Is it going to be one of them springs where it goes right from the nasty cold weather, right in the freaking 80, 90-degree weather? Probably have to check this bait a little bit. I bet whatever it is, they probably got that thing shredded. Welcome back, Jeremy. A little while. Yeah, Abbott, you're right. Buck, yeah, the Kaskasky is full of white bass. And they're actually starting their runs right now. So, I guarantee a guy could go up against a lock, with some white curly tails and spoons or something, and probably just wear them out. Yeah, them white bass, they will. Them things they will aggravate the crap out of you sometime when you're using cut bait. Freaking white bass fooled around, he'll get himself caught and get put right back in the hook. Still hitting it, damn it, or did you quit? I thought that blue did earlier. You hit it, come back about 10 minutes later, and you hit it. All right, small town. Get some sleep, buddy. I'm going to be here a while, yeah. So, we've been here just right at an hour now. So, we've got one fish in the bank, on the bank so far. So, hopefully we can add to that. When we first got here, oh my gosh, we were getting all kind of bites, but that's how it is on Mississippi a lot of times, where you're getting those flurries of bites, hot and heavy for a bit, and a while will go by, and all of a sudden you'll get into them hot and heavy again. Got a barge coming up here. Maybe we'll get a barge bite here in a little while. Let's get past the little wave action going. Well, we got this breeze blowing, but I tell you what, I'm glad for it, because me and Devin were walking back here. Oh my God, the mosquitoes were lighting us up when we come through the trail that comes through the woods. But once we got out here and then bang, bang, this wind blowing, I thought, yeah, we'll be all right. My favorite place to be on the river is out of them wing dikes, because they're all in the water right now. And that's one of the things I love about them wing dikes. Very, very rarely do you ever get bit by any mosquitoes, because you're out there, 100 yards out in that river, and you always got a good breeze blowing. It's very seldom do you ever got to worry about mosquitoes. And that old barge got a load on it. She's fighting up that current. El Catfish Grande, how we doing? Welcome in. Got 40 wonderful people right now watching the ride. Thank you, everybody, for coming in and watching. Hopefully we get some more fish tonight. I'm getting ready to check this one rod, because whatever it was, kept tapping, getting all kind of slack. Checked on my bumping spot and way back to work. Not pretty. Oh boy. Yeah, Creole, I bet, god dang, yeah, you got all this high water that's been coming down. We had that rod hammering pretty good there for a bit, and then he let up. So back off and see if he'll come back and hit it. He was hitting that thing pretty dadgum good, but not enough to where I could reel down on him. Come on. Yeah, Creole, you got all that freaking high water and debris coming down from us yet. Uh, got more storms coming in, so you might be dealing with some high water coming out of the Mississippi for a while, Jeremy. Me myself, I mean, I know a lot of folks love fishing high water. I'm not a fan of it. I like fishing the river when it's dead low. Yes, Danny, you're right. Constantly looking at the screen, looking at the rods. I don't know how Chunky does it. He can sit there and face the camera and talk to everybody and watch the rods through the screen. I'd drive myself crazy if I was trying to do that. I've tried to do it, but Chunky he's got that dialed down to an art form. All right, I want to check this Mad Cat because, like I said, whatever it was, they were just beating that bait to death. And, or the little thin pieces that hang down below along the gut pocket, the belly pocket. Oh, they were shredded. So whatever it was, they were just tearing. Must have been a little bitty guy, because the actual big backbone piece wasn't even touched. All right, John boy, you have a good night, buddy. You have a good night. Thanks for coming in for a little bit. And like I said, I appreciate everybody coming in and watching. Like I said, hopefully we can add to this fish count. We'll get that outside rod a little while. It was getting hit pretty good a little bit ago. Tell you what, I'm gonna try to adjust these lights a little bit so you guys can see all three rods really, really good. Thank you, John boy. I said good night, buddy, and you guys get some sleep, buddy. That's a little bear. So far, the only rod I haven't had a hit on is the middle rod. Maybe that'd be the one we get the big hit on. Well, I'll tell you what, y'all, it is a beautiful, beautiful spring evening. This night is gorgeous out here. Probably down in I'd say the high 60s right now. Perfect short sleeve weather. No bugs. Stars are out. Yeah, just beautiful, beautiful night.
You don't think this 11 knots too big? Jericho gave me those.
Well, for the river, yeah. Like when they're using big baits, yeah, these perfect. Let me hook you up here. I'm be right back, guys. I'm gonna hook Devin up with a hook type baits and running. Break off.
No, I just wanted to try this rig. Rig was all caught up.
Alright, I'm back. Had to got that young man squared away. He's putting a tie on a different rig. I showed him how to snell a server hook real quick. What's going on, Greenwell? Freaking got one so far, Mike. Got one. I got a 10-pounder so far. So we've got the skunk out anyway. I'm getting ready to check that outside rod over there because it was getting just beat the crap out a little bit ago. Danny, yeah, Mike, same thing. A bunch of y'all, I won't get the notification. I'll just open up YouTube and one of you guys be live, and I'm like, what the crap, you know?
Was I supposed to put the weight on this before I tied it?
Gonna put your weight above the swivel, so it's gonna slide free. Like your one line, your hook's gonna come to your swivel. Then
Did I just put it through the like the hole and then just do it like?
Folks, I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, there's supposed to be some wicked winds Sunday. Supposed to be pretty bad windy tomorrow too. That's gonna hurt my thunder chicken hunting. Can't hear them birds gobble whenever it's when the wind ripping. But like I said, I'm not sure. I got to see what's going on at work. But I think last Saturday night when I fished with Danny and then on his channel, the first day I'd had in weeks where I didn't have like gale force winds, freaking ripping. I don't mind fishing the wind whenever the fish are hitting aggressive because you can see them hit. But man, when they're hitting like real light biting, man, it can be difficult to see those light biters when the wind's ripping real hard. Fished yesterday after work and today after work. Gonna take the weekend and rest up. No need to fight one. Heck yeah. Sometimes you do. You just gotta take a break. You know, especially when the weather conditions and stuff just beating the snot out of you. I'm gonna try to take one day this weekend though. I'm gonna try to get on some crappie. Crappie are starting to really fire up here, so I'm gonna try to stock the freezer up some crappie. Kind of one of my game plans too this weekend. But once again, it'll all depend on what the weather throws at us, you know. Don, our winter storm advisor here. Oh my gosh, Don! Holy cow! Where are you located, Don? Dang! I know I have had my fill of freaking the weather. The freaking. I know we don't get much like a lot of y'all do, but man, we had a lot of freaking ice, sleet, and just crappy day. Hey, what's going on, Catfish Heroes? Sean, what's going on, buddy? The fish was this tomorrow. Heck yeah, Danny. Making another catfishing party. Sean, so far we've got one. We've got caught 1 10-pounder so far.
I think I should go along
Hang on a second, y'all.
with. Just keep that access on. This access.
Had to get Devin set up here and help him. Just put him a big old body section of shad on. We got some shads. I'm using shads and skipjack is what I'm running. And the first cat came off of a big body and headpiece off of shad. So oh.
Oh, this hook was clean. Yeah, I guess I didn't see the bite.
Definitely got some dinks in here, y'all. Middle rod finally got here. I've got a body section of a skipjack on that one. And the one rod I had a good hit on my first rod when I first got here on skipjack head. But I only brought 2 skipjack with me. And I've got the one in the cooler yet. And I'm kind of hoarding it. I'll eventually dig that one out, and I'll put that headpiece on there, back on there. So I'm using pretty much all body sections on everything right now. So we're getting hits, but we're not getting the good hard hits right now. Yeah, it's just a small fish, kind of like I have one out here in the main river, Mississippi. The just shredded the freaking sides of that bait. Little bitty, must have been a little bitty guy. Yeah, that metal rod's still getting something playing with it. Hey, Mike Sampson, how we doing? Caught 30 skipjack. Heck yeah. Me and Danny were just talking about that. Mike, we're going to try maybe make a run down Kentucky Dam next weekend and try to load up uh, our coolers full of skipjack to get us by for a walk. I'm burning through some skipjack. I bought 2 with me tonight, and I'll definitely probably go through both. I had a hard time getting any bait in the throw now. I got 3 big old giant shads, a carp, a little grass carp, a little buffalo, and a little bitty drum. So I mean, we got enough bait for a while. Yeah, ain't gonna real. I know something just keeps not really committing to, not hammering it very good. If you keep doing it, I'll try to reel down on them. Buck had a good point too. Could be to skip the white bass are in full run right now, starting to run, and they run up this Kaskasky hot and heavy. It could be white bass freaking messing with the bait too. Around this locking dam, it's a heck of a place to catch skip. I mean, not skipjack. I'm sorry, but a white bass. Trey the God, how we doing? Thank everybody for coming in and watching. Appreciate everybody coming in, man. Ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully we're adding this fish count. We're getting hits. Like I said, we got one fish in. We're getting some hits, so it's promising. Oh. Outside rod getting something's fooling around that outside rod. Just kind of real light hit. That ain't the kind of hits we want, y'all. We want fish just absolutely destroy one of these rods. Oh, I got a buttload of slack, number 2. Man, one of the last time I fished this space last fall, uh, before the winter came in, I lost count. I had a one lighter smaller rod, and I lost count on how many dadgum little bitty blue cat, like little bitty, you know, not even pound blue cat we caught right here. So I'm running 10 and 8 circles. So unless they pull line and get themselves hooked in the side of the face, chance of me hooking them one of them little guys is probably slim to none. Yeah, Jeremy, that is. You're right. Those are perfect eaters, man. There's a lot of times during the summer I'll be fishing off one of them wing dikes. I'll have a couple, 2, 3 rods out in that main current, but I'll have one rod off to the side with like little number like 3 or 4 circle hooks, small pieces of shad, targeting them small little blues, and I'll take a handful of them home with me. or go down. I got a creek below my house. I'll put my kayak in and get some sucker minnows. I'll float them under a cork and just hammer the heck out of a pound to 3 pound channel cat. That was real nice, pretty clear running creek. Boy, that makes for some excellent eating. Them white bass here in another week or two will be starting to stack up in that creek. Well, when we first got here, we getting all kind of good hits when we first got set up. But that's how this river is. You'll get them flurries of bites like crazy for a bit, then I'll get slowed and you pick back up. Come on, we need a good takedown. All right, Jeremy. Good. Thanks for coming in, buddy. You get some sleep, buddy. Good luck, man. Be careful out there. I know you're gonna be dealing with a lot of debris and stuff out in that river. Come on, kiddies. Hit. Don't be camera shy. Yeah, we first got down here, there's all kind of big stuff like Asian carp and common carp rolling around out there right before it got dark. I don't fish for night crawls a whole lot in the river, but anytime I bring my wife with me, I always bring worms, And she always does really well on it. I mean, she'll catch a lot of fish. I mean, like not when I'm not targeting like drum, carp stuff, but man, every once in a while, she'll tie into a heck of a good cat on them night crawlers. Yeah, I was just telling Devin, if this water temperature was about there, 10 degrees warm, 10, 15 degrees warmer, and I would have bought some live baits with me. A chunk of big live bait out there. Get any more hits, Devin? Not yet. Cody, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not positive, but I would say, I mean, I feel pretty confident it's probably high 50s, maybe low 60s now. I'd say high 50s for sure. So we've had a couple, 2, 3 days of warm weather, but we also got a lot of cold water coming from up north down the river yet. So I would say it's probably I'd say it's in the high 50s. I know last Saturday we fishing. Those fish we pulled, them dang thing, they pulled up. They felt like a daggum ice cube when you pulled them out of the water. But I would definitely guarantee though the water coming out of the Kaskaskia is probably a lot warmer than what the water is in the Mississippi right now. Dang, 69 degrees. Holy cow. That's getting to be yeah, that makes for some fire fishing right there. Getting to that kind of water temperature. Yeah, go ahead. The little guy stop hitting right now. Don't tell him what we'll get tomorrow night. Supposed to be J Dog, Lee Evans, Jody Greenwell, Richard Cluck, and Catfish Viking and more. Holy crap. Yeah, it's really hard to tell. Hopefully, if I ain't got to work Sunday, Danny, I'll definitely be in. But if not, like I said, I'll message you. I'll let you know what's going on. But like I said, I'll have a better idea by tomorrow evening what's going on with my work schedule. Because if I got to get up, like it might be in the early AM hours, I got to go in Sunday. So, Cody, I am from southeast Missouri. Actually like around Perryville, Missouri, St. John area. If you're familiar with any of those areas, that's what home base is for me. I fish Missouri, Illinois equal, but I spend a lot of time over here on the Illinois side, crappie fishing and bass fishing and stuff. Because there's so many. I've got Crab Orchard, Wren Lake, Kincaid, and Pyramid State Park, all within like an hour of the house. So I spend a lot of time over here on the Illinois side fishing. All right, Danny. Yeah, like I said, I'll message you once I get a better idea what's going on, and then we're supposed to get a phone call sometime tomorrow and let us know what's going on with this dadgum thing. The chance is probably pretty good. I'll come right back here tomorrow because I know I won't have to be fighting that dadgum debris and everything. Well, I still got a little bit of stuff coming in right here. Yeah, Danny, the river's supposed to crest up here early in the AM Sunday. But it's hard to tell what this river's going to do with the weather we got coming in. Getting another rod out there. Hopefully, pick something up. I've got rods. I got one out in the main current, the main river. I've got one on the right with the mouth, the Kaskaskia, Mississippi, and I've got one actually thrown up into the Kaskaskia itself. Yeah, Cody, it doesn't take me, heck, I don't know, 30 minutes to get over here from the house. It's a really short drive over here for me. Yeah, it is. You hit this spot right. It's a dang good spot. There's been a lot of big fish caught in this little section right here. Well, I'll tell you what, y'all, you can't beat this weather, though. Let's see what time we got here. We'll get these rods about there 10 to 15 minutes. We'll pull them in, and we're going to freshen up. We're going to freshen up all the baits. We'll get fresh baits back out there. Yeah, I'll be ready for this river to drop back down. But it's going to be a while before she gets back to normal stage. I much rather have it down low. Roughly two. Well, ain't too. Yeah, ain't too horrible bad. Yeah, I got no problem driving a couple hours to go fish like. And me and Dan talking about we're running down Kentucky Dam. That's right at 2.5 hours. We're not quite 2.5 hours from the house, but so yeah, we're gonna run up there. Like I said, we'll make a run up there next Saturday. Hopefully, we ain't nothing going on. Get up there and Sunday and load up with some skipjack. A lot of you guys have been with me for a while. Hey Don, good night, buddy. Uh, I'm a big fan of using chicken for bait. And I'll tell you what, lately I haven't got a dadgum hit on chicken. And sometimes that's usually like one of my most productive baits. But I did notice a trend last year. Absolutely hammered the fish on chicken in the cold weather months. But once it started getting warm, I couldn't hardly catch a decent fish on chicken. But I'd say that water temperature, I like a big bloody bait anyway, good fresh bait. Once the water temperature starts coming up. Come on, fishes. Yeah, I guarantee y'all, this wind wasn't blowing away, these daggone mosquitoes probably lighting the guy up. We come walking in here and them daggone things were all over us coming through the woods. There's a bunch of real marshy, swampy ground around us here, and a bunch of oxbows, which is like a overflow from the river. Which them oxbows are incredible fishing. They're full of crappie and everything else, but they are also a major breeding ground for mosquitoes. Yeah, there's a little campground up there, about a quarter mile behind us, and there was actually several folks camping up there, and there was a couple of gentlemen that came through on a pontoon boat early, and they ran up river ways in a pontoon. And I imagine they're probably anchored up Matter of fact, okay, there's, yeah, okay, I can see them. They're way upriver up there. I can see their lights. They're anchored up on the other side over there. Danny, I love them for, because you can either, if I stick them straight up, the rod will be laying more flat. If you want to run your clickers, if you run a big live bait, but as far as like for using these server hooks, I'll kick them back at an angle, and it works great. I love them things. That and there's the oh, 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 oh. Devin over there just got a hit. But the actual rod, the part that goes in the ground, the shaft, that is a gas pipe, and then the rod holder's part itself is actually just flat stock. So it works. It works really, really good. My buddy Rob from Oak Creek's whipped them up for me. Kind of, I told him what I wanted, and them things are heavy duty enough. A dang grizzly bear attacked me, I could probably beat them to death with the rod holder. They're heavy, but it'll take down. I mean, anything in this river takes a rod down. They're not going to give. I've tried a bunch of different rod holders and stuff, and I just had. Well, okay, I don't have like a good quality tackle shop around me or anything, and you can get the ones for like Walmart and stuff. And man, I'll tell you what, a good sized fish hits them things, will absolutely destroy them. Just destroy them. And then, you know, and I used to take on these mud banks, I would do, like they do in the beach, I would take PVC pipe and jam down the ground. And that worked pretty good, especially when you're running these circle hooks. Still hitting it, Devin? Yeah, there's a little debris that kind of came rolling in here a little bit ago, so. Going to bed, Mike. Everybody, enjoy your weekend. I know you said you're going to rest up, so. Yeah, it'll be a good weekend, but I actually probably, it's been a rough week of work. I probably need to take a freaking weekend to chill out, but man, there's so much stuff I want to do. Is that log? Big old log cat. All right, y'all. I'm gonna pull some. Oh yeah, Danny, you're right. Yeah, Black Betty. Yeah, the more rod holders, they won't even hold up Black Betty. Sure. Now I have been seeing the Muddy River rods like on Facebook and stuff. Those things would look like they would be pretty handy because they're lightweight and they just and this mud rod, I mean, you can just jam them straight down in some mud.
I don't know if that chicken's falling off.
The problem with that chicken though, if it's smaller fish, they'll peck it and they'll knock it off. But I mean, if good fish hits, you're gonna know it. But that's what last few hits I've been getting, Devin, has been those smaller fish. I'm getting ready to reel my rods in and
Anything special in here?
hang on. Hang on a second. I'm gonna get Devin uh, fixed up here.
stuck on that log. Whip it out there pretty much everyone, the scales fly off.
Yeah.
Is that biting up line?
Oh, the ring light? Yeah, a little bit. All right, guys. This is where we're gonna. That's a big old skipjack head. That's a big old shad head, and we got us a skipjack body piece. That's where we're gonna load these rods up with. All right. We're rebaited. Fresh baits out there. We're ready to rock and roll. Hopefully, fish will get active again. All got Devin, he just got re-rigged up with some fresh baits too, so got all our bases covered. Well, it's starting to cool off just a smidge. Enough to where like a guy had a firewood, making a little fire, feel wouldn't be bad. Hey, Bank Fishing Adventures, welcome in. Welcome in. Chilling out here at the mouth of the Kaskasky and Mississippi, where we're fishing at tonight. So far, we've gotten one blue, about a little over 10 pounds. A few other hits. We've been here right at 2 hours. When we first got here, we were getting all kinds of hits. I just put fresh baits on everything. So hopefully, I'll get them fired up. Devin down there did the same thing. He got refreshed up his baits. We're using skipjack and shad, and just put a piece of carp on one of his rods. Thank you. Yeah, we were just talking about the rod holders. A buddy of mine whipped those up for me. I really like them. I can set them at whatever angle I need them. Like I'm using circle hooks tonight. They're just about perfect for running a circle hook, using them circle hooks, whatever. Then if I do go with a big live bait or something, I can turn them at an angle where I can set my clicker and allow that line to peel off them. Man, when I used to use J hooks all the time back in the day, I always ran my clicker, but very seldom do I run my clicker on my rods anymore, especially using these circle hooks. Now I will run that clicker like if sometimes if I'm out on one of them wing dikes and I don't have a very good spot to stick a rod and I can't get a rod holder in there, I will set the clicker then sometimes, so I don't got to worry about losing a rod with it, being locked down and just doubling over and taking it. Well, so years ago, I fished with my one of my nephews, and we were fishing a spot very similar to where I'm fishing tonight. River's up, and boy, I mean, we was getting a good bite. And I told him, said, "Hey, make sure you got them rods locked down. Make sure you secure them rods, And he was real young at the time, and he was like, "Oh, I got him." Well, rod doubled over. Poof, our rod took off. I mean, it just skipped out there about 20 foot out in the river and was gone. And it wasn't 20 minutes later, boy, he had another hit. And I bet that dang rod, it was 30 foot out in that river before it ever hit the water. I mean, it was just skipping. Boy, y'all should have bought me some snacks. Little, ate a little ham sandwich before I left the house, but getting a little hungry. A couple more hours now. I might be chewing on Devin over there. Before you be sitting here and you'll get like a cold breeze, all of a sudden you'll get a nice warm breeze come in. But breeze is nice though. It's keeping the mosquitoes off. Well, y'all been a little bit slow here for a little bit. Need a big takedown. Need a takedown. And we get a chance to fish tomorrow night on Danny's channel. I don't know if I'll fish here or by the actual lock itself. The actual lock up there was a good current running through there. But that being said, there was a bunch of debris rolling around the river too up there. So yeah, you guys have to check out Mark Catfish Crappie. He got his Size Matters Crappie tournament. There's a bunch of tournaments coming up here in the next few weeks, I think. I know Chad's got his bumping big ones in May. And I keep forgetting. I know there's 2, 3 more tournaments that are getting ready. They're going to be happening this month. Well, I tell you all about my nephew losing that rod. I had another good friend of mine. We were fishing together, and he's a buddy, hardcore bass guy. And me and another buddy of mine convinced him to come out in the river with us. And he had done some catfish with me, but not a whole lot. And so he decided to come with us, and he brought a really nice a pin rod and reel setup for another one of our friends. And we get out there, get the rods rigged up. I mean, immediately we're in that freaking blue cat. Immediately, I mean we're in them. And Jordy, we're out in the dike. He throws his rod out there, and I was like, "Hey, make sure you screw that rod down." You know, he's like, "Oh, I think I got it." And it could have been 5 minutes later. You heard a big old pop. There goes the rock flying up there, and there goes that rod just shooting off in the river. And I just happened to have a rod laying there that I hadn't baited up. And I heard him grab his hang, and I slung out there and got lucky and hooked the dang line on that reel that just got yanked in. Pulled in, they were pull the rod in, him and my buddy, and he pulled in about a 15-pound blue cat. Oh, boy, something big just jumped out there. Really big jumped out there. Oh, 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 oh. Dang it, y'all. That was a good takedown. Missed him. Yeah, he smoked that son of a gun. I got on that ledge out there and it broke off on that ledge out there. The only problem about fishing this spot, you got this big ledge out there. You get a good fish on that thing. Can't hardly get them over it. Retie. I do got another rod already rigged up, but I want to use this rod. Got a little bit more backbone. Hey, Jay Fox Hunter. Man, we just had a heck of a takedown, Fox. I mean, a heck of a takedown. And missed him. But we did catch one about a little over 10 pounds. 10 pounds at the beginning of the stream. So we are definitely keeping the skunk at bay. And we're getting a few hits. So find my hooks here. Get some of my Uncle Lou's circle hooks out here. What I hit come off a big old shad head. That's what that first blue came off of, with a shad head too. Unfortunately, I've only got one more big shad head left in my cooler. I mean, I got all kind of body sections and stuff. I'd rather have the shad head if that's what we want. We got some barge coming down the river. I'll tell you what, y'all, every good hard hit I've had tonight has been on a headpiece. That's just crazy how that is sometimes. You'll have different good baits, but they are real particular about what they want. Yeah, he burned him in out in oil, baby. Well, I just had a heck of a takedown, Heath. And when we first got here, I caught a, well, we got set up about 8 o'clock. I caught one a little over 10 pounds right off the get go. And we missed a few other fish, so first chance I've had to fish all daggone week, so I wanted to get out here and take advantage of it. Might be a little hard to hear me, guys. I got a barge rolling by right now. Fish got me hung up in that a big ledge out there. I had to reach high. Case should start at 3:30. Awesome. Awesome. It's a good time for it, Heath. Weather's starting to get warm. The fish are firing up, buddy. Okay, box. Yeah, like I said, I caught that one. I mean, like soon that one good one we caught. I mean, we weren't here very long at all. And I had like when I first got here. Oh my God, we were getting all kind of good hits and got the one. Then I slowed down, and then we just got that really freaking good takedown there on that. And, well, matter of fact, the same rod I caught that one on. Well, I had to cut off about oh 6 foot of my line there. It was all braided up from that ledge out there. All right, let me go get bait back in this one, and I'll be right back. Hey, Betty, what's going on? I'll be right back, Betty. I'm gonna get this rod back out here. There's another nice big old chunk of shad head out there. Okay, what I miss here? Jay Foxer, I live southeast Missouri, around like Perryville, Missouri, St. John area. But I'm on the Illinois side. But hey, what's going on, Big Skip? But yeah, I'm on the live around Perryville and Cape Grotto, southeast Missouri. Betty, boy, you and Brandon got in them crappie today. Nice mess. Then I see you guys are starting to get your bait together for Mendota. I've got to start working on that here shortly. I'm gonna start working on my getting my bait. I'm bringing the car up this time, so I'm gonna have to freeze. I'm gonna freeze my bait, but I'm gonna try to keep it fresh as possible. But then I'll freeze it about the day before we get ready to come up. Try to keep it fresh as possible. All right, we need another big takedown. I freaking fouled up on that one. That was good. That was a good takedown. I had a great big old shad head on there, and that fish absolutely smoked that bait. Right while I'm sitting, where this river comes into, there's a big ledge. Just drops straight. I mean, literally like straight down, probably like 30 foot straight down. And you get a fish right there. You get like it's that ledge wall. You got to freaking horse him up the side of that bank. The fish are definitely both good hits I've had have been in the shallow water. When I'm in the Cascade, the rod I've got in the Mississippi, I did have a good hit when there was daylight yet, but ever since it got dark, I haven't had hardly a hit on that rod. So, oh, I know, Betty, I cannot wait. I'm just hoping the weather uh, warmed up good to get them catfish shallow. The only thing I've been concerned about because the stinking weather's been so dadgum cold. I'm hoping it warmed up here in the next couple of weeks and get the fish shallow. We need them carp to come up and start spawning. Come on. Need another big takedown. Come on, fish. Come back. Get that stuff. I'm about tempted to take this one rod, actually every one of these rods, and kind of get them more into the shallow water. If I get another hit on that rod, that's exactly what I'll probably do. I'm going to reposition everything. I'll get everything out in that shallow water. Yeah, it's that's all it takes. This water temperature has finally got up in the high 50s, and that is all it takes for these blues to move up into that shallow water. That in this river, she's up and ripping. She is rolling right now. And a lot of these fish are coming out of this main current, getting into this little slacker water to do their hunting at night. So we're gonna see how this goes. If I get another good hit off that one rod, back furthest rod, we'll definitely reposition everything down the river a little bit. Danny, that's same thing here, buddy. Too. I've got some spots for some freaking good flatheads, but absolutely no signal whatsoever. So, kind of same thing here. I'll have to be making some video of that. That's the way it always seems to work, though. It seems like some of your best spots, you have no cell service whatsoever. Yeah, Sean, I had a heck of a takedown on that farthest rod over there. I had a big old shad in it, boy. I mean, you asshole got freaking smoked. Here in a bit, I may do it anyway. I was going to wait until I got a hit, but I'm kind of seriously thinking about repositioning every one of these rods into the Kaskasky side itself. It seems like all the good couple hits I've had have definitely been in the shallow water. Buddy, I don't know. It just sure seems that way. Cause man, like I said, my best flathead spots are in the middle of freaking nowhere, and I get like diddly squat for service. You know. Don't get wrong. I mean, I catch my share of flatheads out on this main river, but man, I do a lot better like around these tributary creeks or like just nasty jack straw spots. But this little tributary river I'm fishing on is the Kaskasky, and it is a heck of a flathead river. It's a slower moving river. It's got all kinds of log jams and debris and a lot of sections of this river I get no service whatsoever.
nose on it, you get funny.
Dadgummit, folks. I had that fish stung for a bit. What's going on, ugly dog? Yeah, Danny, he sit there in that rod. That fish hit like 2 or 3 times, and he freaking started to load up on it, and I had to reel down on him. And I actually had him stung for a second. The fish felt like he had some weight. Betty, good night. Good luck if you guys get out there and get some crappie again this weekend. Yeah, Dan, that water's still pretty nippy yet. Gotta wash my hands a little bit ago. That's still pretty cool. But the fish are definitely moving up shallow. So here in a bit, I may thinking about reeling everything up, relocating down the bank just a bit to get out every one of these rods in this shallow water. All right, folks, I'm going to reposition these daggum rods. Devin's going to move down the bank a little bit, and I'm going to move down the bank. And we're going to get into this little shallow water here, I think. Because all good hits have been coming out of this shallow water. So we're going to reposition everything. All right, folks, I'm coming to get you. Gonna relocate down this bank here. Get all the battery boxes and everything. Y'all took a ride. Trying to get this phone repositioned where you guys can see everything.
Well, them hooks are pretty sharp.
What'd you do? Bunker yourself?
A little bit. You think this head on this thing will be good?
So what?
You think that head will be good?
Yeah. All right, folks. Trying to get everything repositioned here. Yeah, I know, Danny. Trying to relocate my gear here. All right, folks, I'm back. Whew, a little bit of situating there. I did. I moved up in this cask arm just a little bit. Hey, what's going on, Terry? Terry, no luck on carp heads, but I have. First blue I caught was on a big old ginormous shad head, and then I got a heck of a takedown on a shad head too. But I just moved everything up into shallow water, up in this casky arm. So, and I'm getting ready to re-rig this Uncle Lou's back up. I've got my ugly stick in the middle, but that ledge being out there, I'm thinking I need to pull this Uncle Lou's back out there because got a little more backbone than that ugly stick does. If I get a fish on the backside of the ledge, I'm not gonna be able to pull them out. Only big downfall about fishing here. No, Danny, I had a hit. I had a big hit on a skipjack head, but then the first fish come off a big shad head. Shad has definitely been getting the better hits tonight. That's for sure. Which I mean, be honest, kind of surprises me. It's usually skipjack is usually the better, but I do got a big old monster skipjack in this rod right here, Danny. I got a big old skipjack head on that son of a buck right there. What's swinging for the fences on that one? Fishing off Mud Bank, Terry. All the dikes are covered right now, brother. I'm down here at the mouth of the Kaskaskia in Mississippi, where I'm actually set up at. So the main river is so full of trash right now, Terry. It is unreal. Danny, he tried fishing the main river last night down south of us, and he was just completely kept getting fouled up with trash in the main river. So Danny kind of we were messing back and forth today, and he was telling me the problems he was having with the trash and the debris. So I was like, all right. So so that pretty much made up my mind what I needed to do. I'm on the Illinois side, Terry. I'm pretty much not too far from the boat ramp, Terry, where I'm set up down here on the point down here. Well, bad thing about this ledge, I am losing some freaking hardware tonight. That's damn. That sucks, Danny. Getting freaking putting the gear out, dirt bag stealing it. Yeah, I got some of my buddies. They run trout lines and stuff, and they were always having an issue with people thieving their trout lines. Yes, water temperature is definitely on the rise, Terry. So it's just gonna get better and better these next few weeks. So all right, I'm gonna reel that ugly stick back in here in a second. I've got my Uncle Lou's rig back up. I'm gonna get it back out into play. Oh man, lost me in a tree. Dang it! One thing about them old flathead, if there's cover, they're gonna they're gonna find it. All right, y'all, we're back in business. Yeah, Cody, I'd say another. If these temperatures stay the way they are right now for another week or two, the flatheads are going to start. I mean, they're already starting to get active, but they'll get really super active by the 1st of May if the temperatures start cooperating. a hit, Devin?
I think it's little ones on the chicken.
Well, you using them silver hooks, pick that rod. If you feel them start reeling like crazy, try to crank down on them. Got Devin with me. He's down the bank here a little ways, and he getting a hit, but not a very hard hit. Phone deal back over my speaker. Got a little. All right. Need a big takedown. Stay off the ledge. Yeah, that first fish I caught, heck, he got himself stuck in that ledge. I had to just lean into him and basically drag him up over the dadgum ledge. Yeah, Sean, it's starting to like it's water temperature definitely coming up. I'd say if I had my guess, it's probably mid 50s here by now in water temp. So we finally had like it was cold first part of the week, but yesterday we finally got like a 70-degree day. Today it was 80. Tomorrow's supposed to be 80. Tomorrow night should be really, really good. I'm gonna try if I don't have to end up having to work Sunday, I'll be back out on Danny's channel tomorrow if everything works out. I don't know what the Fox water temp is, Sean, because March he says it's starting to warm up, but it's gonna be a little bit not quite ready for flathead yet. So I'm taking the water temperature is probably not quite there yet. I know Mark got on the white bass hot and heavy today. He was on them big time. Oh, definitely, Sean. Yeah, you start getting that water temperature over 55. Which Danny he caught a flat last weekend fishing in the river, so they're definitely getting active. But the dadgum yo-yo weather, these poor fish they don't know whether they're coming and going with this water temperature. Been one of the most inconsistent springs I've seen in years. Come on, let's get this big takedown, y'all. I'm gonna redeem myself with my last one. Hey, what's going on, David? Thanks for coming in. We got 27 people in the house. All right, you're absolutely right, Sean. Love looking at the frogs, boy. flat's starting here in the Fox. That'll get Mark catfish crappie fired up. Don't get me wrong, I love catching them big flatheads, but I got a soft spot in my heart for them big flatheads. I mean, not flathead, but blue cat. I've got a real. I love catching these big old blues, man. I might adjust these lights just a little bit so maybe you guys see these rods just a hair. There we go. Better. I'm able to keep that light off the water too. There's a blue flathead guy. Oh, yeah, I love catching flathead, but like I said, I've got a major soft spot for the big blues. Them daggum things when they're active, man, they just hit so freaking hard. You got me?
Just bumping the whole time.
Might have to try to. I mean, they keep doing that crap. Try to reel down on them. Well, it was 11 pounds bigger. Yeah, Danny was pretty fired up. He was pretty sure he had his PB there for a bit. Yeah, I'd be pretty freaking stoked if I caught my PB on a live stream. I'd be massively stoked. Oh, 100%, Davidson. That was a stud fish. That was a trophy in anybody's book right there. Especially fishing for the bank, you know. scent out there. Yeah, that's a chub and a sucker, man. You got some killer bait right there. Brother-in-law's godson's fish with me, and he put a piece of some sucker and a chub on a hook. So, hey, what's going on, Jim? No, I haven't caught any flathead. I have yet to catch a flathead yet so far this year, Jim. But I'll be honest, I haven't been fishing in like real flatheady spots until last Saturday. I fished in a spot with flatheady. Now where I'm at tonight, it's really, real good possibility I could get into a flathead right here. I mean, real good possibility. But so far, the only thing we got about a 10-pound blue cat earlier tonight, and we missed a couple fish, and we had a heck of a takedown a little bit ago that I fouled up on. There's a big ledge out there that's kind of giving me problems. I'm losing a little hardware on it. Yeah, damn, freaking portable tripod would be great. But man, one said that the other night, I got to thinking about that. I was like, good Lord, I got so much crap now I carry. I mean, is that something else? But it'd be nice. It really would. Cause, the guy gets into an absolute freaking giant, you can get a good accurate weight. Jim, yeah, they're definitely, even the blue cat are moving up shallow. Cause all the hits I've had, I'm sitting right here at the mouth of the Kaskaskia in Mississippi. And every hit I've had has been on the shallow side on the Kaskaskia versus the deep water of the Mississippi. And I know our local lake in town has got a bunch of real good channel cat in. And them big channel cats are starting to move up real shallow. I thought about going there tonight too, just to kind of I went there. Chance they're pretty good. I'd probably get into a lot of fish, but I was like, nope, I'm going to the river. I want to try to get on a big one. Yeah, it might be a bit, Jim, before they start. The water temps are so daggum cold. I mean, it's getting in the 50s. I'd say another couple of weeks. Stay warm. Them skipjack will be running up around Alton. We went to Kentucky Lake, like me, Danny Stone, Richard from Fishing Freedom, Josh Weekend Angler, Alicia Barnett, Dominic Hollis, Cody from 3+1. We all went to Kentucky Dam a few weeks ago, and we got a few skipjacks. They weren't running real good yet, but we got a few. And I think me and Danny for sure are gonna try to make a trip next weekend. Try to run to Kentucky Dam, see if we can't load the gosh darn freezer up. Man, big skip. Whew. Yeah, that's some killer water temperature right there. I cannot wait till our water temperature at least gets in the 60s. A lot of barge traffic tonight. A lot of barge traffic. Got one going up here. He's got a heavy load on. He's struggling. And I've got one way down there. There's a big old heavy hard bend down the river down there, which is the spot I'm going to try to find how to get to. It's on that inside bend, and that's right on the main channel. Once that river gets back down low, that's going to be a fire spot to fish. And I think I found a way to get in there. I'm going to hit that downriver, just a few miles from here, but I can see it. They said the skipjack run has definitely been starting to pick up in Kentucky again last few days. So hopefully next week and everything they're running hot and heavy, get in there and clean up on them. Them daggum things they're just a blast to catch. Even I know they're bait, but man, them things are just a trip to catch. You start catching 2 or 3 of them at a time on a rig. Ooh, they fight. Because everybody, a lot of guys throw like a 3-way or 4-way rig, and I was just sitting there kind of wondering if like an A rig, like an umbrella rig you use for bass, rather than just regular jig heads, I bet that would clean up on them. Right. A little better. I had to adjust my ring light a little bit. Right in my eyeballs. Whew. Making it hard to see, y'all. Well, the waves keep coming on. I have to go down there and save my life. I lost the light last year. I was sitting there on late last fall. I was doing a live stream. I had a little hyper tough light sitting on a rock right there by the rods, and big old freaking wave come up from one of them barges, went right over the top of that light, sucked it right off the top of that dike. I lost it. All right. waves are heck of waves coming off that barge. She was running pretty heavy. She had a heck of a load on her. She was struggling getting upriver. You're absolutely right, Jay Fox Turner. It's the love of it, man. Always waiting on that big one. Especially bank fishermen, guys, man. It's just a big game of patience. But I don't know. I love sitting out here because, man, you just never know. You don't know whether the next hit's going to be a little 1 pounder or 100 pounder. All about the chase, man. Jordan Fanatic, how we doing? All right, Jordan. Everybody, yeah, Big Mike's. I love watching Big Mike too. Jordan, so far we got one. We got a 10 pounder, and we had a few hits, and we lost a good one with ledge out there. I had a heck of a takedown, and he got me up in underneath the ledge out there. I'm fishing where a smaller river comes into the Mississippi, so there's a big ledge out there, and the fish are coming up out of the deeper waters and shallow water, and it's kind of a pain because you got to get them on that ledge. Yeah, first one I caught, I had to just lean on them and basically just drag them up out of that off that ledge. Yeah, like I said, we got one so far, and we hooked up on two different fish. We've lost two fish, and we got one fish in. So, and they're not hitting like, I mean, we had that one massive takedown, but other than that, they're not hitting super aggressive yet. And the bites have been kind of coming in spurts. So we just moved all our rods out of the deeper water up into this up in the shallower water. This Kaskasky, because that's where all the hits have been coming from. Jim, yes, it is on the gauge here, on the Chester gauge, it is 22.6 and still rising. Yeah, the river is bank full right now. Mississippi is. She's ripping pretty good. And ideally, my favorite, I like the river gauge at about 7.8 on the Chester gauge. So after around 7.8 or around 9, that's when I do my best. I like fishing this river when it's really low. Get some fish more congregated in behind them wing dikes and stuff. A little easier to find. I'm not a huge fan of fishing high water, but sure ain't gonna sit on the couch I'm waiting for things to get better. I'm gonna get out here and get after them. I'm in southeast Missouri, Jordan, southeast Missouri. I'm on the Illinois side, but I fish all over the place. But on the Mississippi River, but I do a lot of my river fishing on the Illinois side. Because one of the big reasons being a bank fisherman, there's so many more places over here I can get to from the bank versus on the Missouri side because there's so much private ground in the area where I live, and so it's really hard to get bank access in some of them spots. So, Jim, yeah, yes, I am right at the mouth of the Cascades where it empties into the Mississippi. Uh, Jordan, I have shad, skipjack, carp, sucker, and we have chicken. But couple fish we've had, the one fish we got, and a couple real good hits we've got been coming off shad surprisingly versus the skipjack. I've got a big, huge skipjack head on this rod, body section of shad, and I believe the other rod down there got a head section of shad. So, I struggled getting the shad today. I really did. I threw my dang throwing it about my shoulder about fell out of socket. Jim, the Cascades is that's an excellent fishery, man. There's a lot of big blues, channel cat. The river's loaded with channel cat. Especially you get up past his lock. Oh my gosh, the river's loaded with channel cat. And it's got some really good flathead in it. Some really, really good flathead. All right, we got another barge coming up river, so we may have to. I might have to move my lights again. Devin, that's fish when he just got a heck of a hit. So using chub and a sucker on a hook. all these barges come up, thing water gets stirred up and gets a barge bite. Come on, y'all. We need a big hit. We need a big hit. Got Jim, like I said, I haven't fished, but he fishes this section of Kaskaskia a lot. He really likes it. And I know several other guys that fish this section wherever, and they do really, really well. He's got a bump on our far rod down there. Or we're getting lit up by a barge come by shining light over here. Boy, he's got us lit up like a Christmas tree. Well, I love watching them old barges come up the river, but God darn, they're noisy. There's my piece of quiet again, y'all. Yeah, there's some really, really good flatheads in this river, Jim. So I'm gonna spend a lot of time uh, on the cast testing this year in my kayak. Definitely explore this river quite a bit. My kayak and try to do some good fishing and dragging for flatheads and anchoring. I'm gonna wait a few more weeks so the water temperature really, really come up. And like I said, I'll get after fishing after them flatheads. I gotta hop down here and move this light. Got a big old bunch of waves coming in. Oh, Devin down here got a fish. Turn this a little bit, guys. I'm gonna grab a light. I'm gonna try to. That sucks. Devin had a good one that popped off. All right. Well, that's 2 hits he's had in the last little bit. Mountain lion kind of don't surprise me because more and more people are seeing mountain lions and bears in the area. With everything getting developed out west and everything, yeah, a lot of these are starting to move up in this area more and more. Well, Missouri just actually had their first black bear season. Oh gosh, I don't know when, but there's more and more black bears getting to be seen up in this part of the state, and mountain lions as well. There's a lot of the St. Louis area get caught in trail cameras and folks seeing them. About a 50-foot stare down. Woo! But that fish hit.
That big carpet,
Oh, really?
it hit hard. My whole pole was like this, and then went like that.
Dang.
And then I set the hook, and then it was biting, and then it popped and came out.
Well, with them soap hooks, you shouldn't have to set the hook. You just start reeling. Just I mean, yeah, don't ever set the hook on them. Just reel down and crank fast as you can. But the way them things are designed, they'll turn to the side of their mouth. That's the way they're designed to work. When you set the hook, it'll turn upright and get in the roof of the mouth. So if you just crank down on them, it'll get them in the corner.
You getting some views?
Yeah, a few. We had about 40 something in here earlier watching us, and yeah, Jim. Usually, especially if I'm on the Missouri side, I'm always packing a sidearm of some sort, just in case something like that does happen. The laws are a little different over here in Illinois, so I don't have it on my hip. But yeah, if I'm on the Missouri side, yeah, I've got a the heck? I've got a side by side or something running around across the river over there. A bunch of them. Well, guys, I'm gonna turn this camera for you. See them green lights across the river? Oh boy, got on the side by side over there. They're riding around, trail riding, and man, that sucker, he's got that thing lit up like crazy. Bunch of people partying. Holy cow, there's a whole fleet of them, y'all. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. Got it all lined up, single file. I don't know what we're gonna do. Yeah, Devin, that's fishing. He's not familiar with silver hooks, and boy, he just had a heck of a hit on a carp head. And he reared back and set the hook on him. I had to kind of explain to him how to crank down on him with the reel down on him real hard with the silver hook. I know when I first started using surf hooks, I ain't gonna lie, I freaking hated the daggum thing because I was so used to setting hooks for years. But then once I got used to them and realized how to effectively use them, I love surf hooks. Absolutely love them. Unless I'm using a big live bait, that's about all I run. Surf hooks. Danny, yeah, it's actually got a. No, it's all RV got electric hookup and the whole 9 yards. And there, like I said, there are some great fish right here, Danny. Like literally, you could park your RV, Danny, and you could turn around if you get one of the lots right next to the river. You can walk out the back door of your camper and walk down to the bank of the Kaskasky and be fishing. And then, like it's not that bad a walk from where the campground is to where I'm at. It's about maybe a half mile, but it's flat. They've got a little paved road that vehicles only state vehicles can go on. But if you got like a little wagon, you can pull that wagon all the way down here, dang near. And you got this nice open bank right here. Yeah, it's a pretty slick setup. I mean, there's not like a lot of shade trees. I mean, there's some big old sycamores right there where the RV park is. But it's got some really like it's flat and everything. I, I think there's a bathhouse up there, but I'm not 100%. Danny Stone, it's Kaskasky Lock and Dam. It's can't think of the name of it, but soon I figure if I find it, I'll let you know. But I think if you were to Google like Kaskasky Lock and Dam Campground, I'm sure it'll probably be the only one that pops up. Old Devin down there's got another good hit. He's getting all the hits now. Yeah, we're gonna. I don't know. I might. We don't have an RV, but we do have a tent and stuff. One of these days, me and the wife might come over here and do a little camping. But then again, I like I said, it don't take me but 30 minutes to get over here from the house. The RVs are gone, boy. They were partying up a storm over there. Well, guys, it's been probably oh my God, it's been several minutes since that last barge come through. But there is still a ton of freaking waves rolling in. Come on, kitty, kitty. I might put a fresh fresh bait on on them end rods. Got this big old giant skipjack head on the inside of the mad cast. I'll probably let it soak for a bit, see what happens. I think Danny, New Athens is up the road a little bit. There is a boat ramp for New Athens too. I'm not sure if there's an RV campground up in New Athens or not. If Ab was in here, he'd definitely be able to tell you. Yeah, Danny, there's some really good fishing right in this area. And the Kaskaskia is not like you get up above the lock and dam. You could hit Center River with Black Betty on a good cast. Like I said, you get up above the lock and dam. It's a little wider here, but like I said, up there by the lock and dam, yeah, you could hit mid river no problem. And there's actually like going normal uh, water level. Oh, the 200-300 yard around that lock and dam is the deepest water in the Kaskaskia for miles up there. The Kaskaskia, it's not a real deep river at all. I might pull one of that end rod in and freshen that bait up. I'm not sure what I'm going to put on it yet, but I'm going to freshen that sucker up. All right. Brushing up a couple rods. Yeah, you do, Danny. It's right on top of the river, buddy. And there's a boat ramp. Like there's one on the upside lock and one on the downside lock. And there's one literally right there by the freaking uh, campground. Yeah, 'cause if you look down there where the mouth of this river comes in, there's a point. That's where I'm sitting, Danny. Well, it's just crazy. A freaking old barge just went by not long ago, and we still got wave action. Just tells you how much power the motors have to keep that water stirred up that long. Man, that's a freaking gorgeous night. Boy, y'all, that boat bike slowed down on us a little bit. Hopefully she picks back up. Devin was getting a little bit of flurry of bites there for a bit. And then looked like I might have slowed down him too. He was getting hit pretty regularly there for a bit. Yeah, like I said, if I'm able to make Danny's show tomorrow, I'm not 100% sure if I'll fish here or further up by the lock or not. But like I said, it's all going to depend on my work schedule. Yeah. He's got a interesting panel of folks tomorrow. There ought to be some daggone fish caught tomorrow, boy. Hard part, I'm going to have to try to figure out. I got stuff to do tomorrow. Try to figure out time to get some fresh bait. Try to get some one. They've been hitting really good tonight. Try to get some of these fresh shad. Come on, kitty, kitty. Get another one. We've had enough law in the action here. It's been almost 4 hours since we've been here. It's been only 3 hours since we've caught a fish. Slack here. And y'all, we have another barge coming upriver. I said I like watching barges, but man, they get so daggum close to this spot, and the channel is right here. It's a god awful noisy because the way this river's up there and they're loaded, they got to really struggle to get up in that stretch through this stretch. Oh, did it, Danny? Well, everything's showing good on my battery pack and everything. So I don't know, buddy. My stream and everything looks good. Which my service does kind of fluctuate here a little bit. I told Devin on the drive out here I was kind of nervous because sometimes you'll come out here and you don't get squat for service. But I'm only running like 2 bars out here, and barely 2 bars of that, and it kind of fluctuates in between 2 and 1. We had a lot of folks watching earlier, but the action's been a little slow, so can't say about it. It's getting late. A lot of folks. I don't know how long we're gonna fish yet. I'm still planning on try to get out and chase some thunder chickens tomorrow morning for a little bit. Oh, 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 oh. All right, we just got a little bump on the mad cats there. Had a little tug on it. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna get called in work tomorrow. Try to chase some thunder chickens a little bit in the morning. Get home, got a few things to do around the house, and if I'm able to, depending on the work thing, I'll get some fresh bait. And I'll get out in the river and try to fish with Danny all of them. Yeah, he's still hitting it. He's bumping a little bit. Was a real light hit, y'all. Come on. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Oh, boy, he acts like he's going to take it when he stopped. Must be a little bitty guy. So I took the skipjack head off and I put a big body section on. Last time I reeled in. I'm a firm believer, especially when the water temperature starts warming up. I try really, really hard to keep fresh baits out there. Hey, Hillbilly. Well, you ain't, Hillbilly, you haven't missed too much. I had a heck of a takedown earlier that I missed. The fish got me hung up underneath the ledge, and that's been really, really slow. I mean, it's just kind of a few taps here and there. Nothing crazy. I've got one tapping around this rod that's close to me, but not. I think it must be a little bitty guy though. I tell you what, it's been a while since I have seen this much barge traffic on the river. I mean, these things are like coming just one right after another tonight. If you're hunting tomorrow, you need to call. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna give it a little bit, just a little bit of time. One time, Danny might give it like another hour, and then shut her down. If I do fish with, I won't fish all night. Saturday night probably, cause like I said, it's probably more than likely I'm gonna get called in Sunday, but I'll find out. I should know something more by tomorrow evening, Danny. If I do end up having to work, I'll definitely watch though. But I'll get a hold of you sometime tomorrow and let you know what's going on. Come on, Fishy. Come on, give us one more before we shut this thing down. Let's see what we got here. All right, brother. You good, Danny? Hillbilly, yeah. Yeah, we might give it about another hour. And like I said, we're gonna shut her down. I'm gonna try to get out and do some. If I don't gotta work, I'm gonna try to do some turkey hunting tomorrow. But yeah, they were hitting really good when we first got here. They were fired up. The old bite is definitely slowed down, folks. That's for sure. Yeah, if I'm able to fish with Danny tomorrow night, it's more like I'll come back probably in the same general general vicinity. I'll be fishing at the same spot. So the main river's got so much stinking trash and debris in it right now. Can't hardly fish it. I'll try to get some bluegill if I'm able to fish tomorrow. Too, so we're gonna give it about an hour, folks, and then we're gonna shut this one down. But like I said, we're gonna give it right at an hour, and we'll see what happens. Well, I hope this dang wind was supposed to lay down once it got dark. I mean, but boys, if anything, it's freaking picked up. Hey, Jody, how we doing? Jody, I was able to tune in for a little bit last night to watch your flathead challenge, and boy, there were some folks catching some daggum fish last night. I seen you catch your 30-something pound blue. I watched that, but then I had to get up at 3 a.m., so I ended up sacking out. But man, there was a lot of fish caught last night. You had a heck of a good show last night. One fish tonight, Joey? Dang, yeah, that's what I've got. That's all I've got so far, too. Is the one 10-pound blue, and I missed a heck of a freaking takedown. I had a rod slammed down, but the wrong fish. I fished for another creek or river coming into the Mississippi. There was a big ledge out there. Daggum fish got uh, tucked up underneath that ledge, and I couldn't get him out of there. So we're gonna give it just about right at another hour, and I'm gonna get home and get a couple hours of sleep anyway, and then go out and try to chase turkeys tomorrow morning, and maybe try to fish Danny's deal tomorrow night if I don't have to work. So right now I'm scheduled to possibly not have to work Sunday. 42 channels. Woo! That end rod down was starting to flex up a little bit, and it just stopped fooling with it. That's been happening a lot tonight. They'll start to flex that rod up, and boy, I just let her go. Water temperature's still in the 50s here yet. Yeah, Joe, you probably got some. I bet your water temperature is probably up to 60 or 70s, I bet, right now. Yeah, we're still dealing with the. Like he was going around with it again. 58, okay. Yeah, it's still like got a ways to warm up. I'd say the next few days, fishing's gonna get really, really good. Start warming up here a bit, but that blue I caught earlier, he still felt like a daggum ice cube yet when I pulled him out. I'm just ready for that temperature to get up so I can start throwing them big baits again. 58. Okay. Right, I'm going to pull my metal rod in. I'm going to put a fresh bait on in. I've got fresh baits on. Let's see what happens, guys. We'll give it about another 45 minutes here and we'll shut her down. The river is on a pretty fast rise right now. It's going to go up pretty quick the next day or so, but then Sunday, I believe, or Sunday in the AM, it's going to post a crest. But like I was saying, with that being said, we got some weather coming in Sunday. Supposed to be some storms, so who knows? This thing may jump right back up. Freaking joys of springtime river fishing. Dealing with the high water and the debris and everything, and can definitely make it interesting. Temperature dropped a little bit, y'all. A little chilly. perfect when we first got out here, but it's gotten a little chilly since we've been here. Yeah, if I am able to fish tomorrow night, I'm hoping I have a little better, easier time getting bait than I did today. I had to work my tail off to get what bait we did. I mean, I got quality bait I was able to get, but I have to try to get a little earlier start getting bait. I got out here a lot later, and I was wanting to hopefully be set up by like 6, but heck, it was 8 o'clock there. We got out here. Uh, got off work and everything. By the time I got done running around and stuff, so I'll do a live sometime again on my channel sometime next week. I'm not sure what day, but I do have a cooking video coming out next day or so. Will be how to do blackened catfish on the Blackstone. So you guys might enjoy that one. Got your heater on, Jody? Yeah, I mean, if I had a long sleeve, I'd be comfortable. But it is definitely, with the wind, the way the wind's blowing, it has definitely dropped the temperature. But with that being said, though, too, about the wind, mosquitoes will probably be all over us because there's a bunch of low-lying water and swamp ground around us. Yeah, I've thought about that in the winter because, like, this is some of the spots I do in the dead of winter, taking like one of my pop-up blinds I use for deer hunting or turkey hunting, and taking it over 15, setting it up, and putting a little heater in it, and just watching my rods out the windows. Hillbilly Moonshine, I do. I work for a scaffold company. I build we do scaffolding and all, like a lot of the hammering plants and stuff. So I'm on call a lot. We did a uh, boiler work for a hammering this past week, and last week we built a scaffold for them, and they are making repairs right now. And as soon as they get those repairs done, they want that scaffold out of there. So they're gonna call us as soon as they're done. So I'm pretty much on call all weekend, waiting on to see if they call or not. So they're saying chance is good. It could be tomorrow night sometime or Sunday morning. So we're kind of waiting on that call to get that done. But I travel all over the place for my work. Hey, what's going on, Terry? Gotta get off here, work tomorrow. Good luck tonight and take Sunday chicken tomorrow. Holler at you later. All right, buddy. You be good, Terry. You be safe, brother. Yeah, I'm just about not too far out. Get off here, Terry. I'm gonna swerve. As soon as I hit the 5 hour mark, I'll shut her down. Yeah, I won't get too serious about my doing any all night live streams until the river starts straightening out a little bit and the bite really picks up, then I'll start pulling them all night like live streams. But right now, the bite's just so daggum inconsistent on the river. I tell you what, these old barges got this river tore up tonight. It's a ton of barge traffic. That'd be the only thing I kind of half-assed thought about bringing my kayak out here one night and anchoring up out in the middle of this channel. But you get a night like tonight where there's all this barge traffic. Oh my gosh, being anchored up in kayak, you just get the absolute snot beat out of you. What you think there's all this wave action to get some of these fish fired up. I will say, like lately, the daytime bite has definitely been better for me. There is a lake here in Central Illinois. I am Hillbilly. I don't know if you're asking me where I'm at. I'm in Southern Illinois, right on the Mississippi and the Kaskaskia River. Is where I'm located. Where I'm fishing tonight. And I actually live on the Missouri side. Oh, hang on a second. I'll get a bunch of slack here. Yeah, hello. Well, I'm targeting these blues. I'm all about the current, especially in the summer months. But last few times I've been out, like I said, the water temperature being low as it is, these fish, like a lot of fish I've been catching, have been shallower up in the warmer water. And so yeah, once that water temperature really starts getting up, yeah, I'll spend my time really focusing that swift current. But sitting up where I'm at right now, I figured I might have a crack at a flathead tonight. crazy. That barge, it's been how long the waves just keep coming and coming and coming. And I'm looking way, way down the river, and I can see another barge coming. It's way down the river yet. I bet in the few hours I've been here, I bet there's been 15, 20 barges coming through here. Try to get up and hunt for a few hours in the morning and try to get back in time to watch some of Mark's one Size Matters crappie tournament he's got on his channel. I'll tell you what, boy, all this wave action though could put a guy to sleep. I can sit right here with this wave, all this wave action. I can very easily fall asleep. Oh, you're absolutely right. Although it's just this fish right now are being really, really temperamental. Yeah, right now. Getting more hits down there, Devin. We're gonna give it. Let's see here. All right, another 30 minutes. We're gonna give it, then we're gonna get out of here. I should have bought some of my white bass here before it got dark, because the white bass are starting to run up in here, and I bet a guy could have freaking got some before it got dark. And I'm thinking some of the like really really light bites I was getting earlier might have been the white bass coming up in here, hitting on that cut bait. There's a spot. It'll be downriver a good ways with gravel bars. Just when the river's up high like this in the spring, you can just sit there and just knock the snot out of white bass. Fish come back and just hit that mad cast again. It's just a little love tap. Come on, take it. When they hit like that, kind of makes me wonder if it ain't gar. No barges right now. Got perfect peace and quiet. Got this wave action. Oh yeah, I could kill these lights and probably stretch out in this bank. I'd be passed out in probably just a matter of minutes. Everybody that's stuck with me so far, I definitely appreciate it, guys. So it was well, it started off. I thought it was gonna be a heck of a action-packed live stream. Got into that one fish, got a few hits, lost that good one. But man, it's gonna be a good one. I got Devin with him. I was really hoping he'd tie into a good one. He hooked a good one earlier, but he come unbuttoned on him. I believe Tennessee, Hillbilly from China. I don't know if Jody's in here or not yet. But I think she's from Tennessee, I believe. I know she fished in Watts Bar and stuff in Tennessee. Tennessee girl. I'm gonna tell you what, y'all. This water's come up probably a foot since I've been here. You know, I wouldn't be surprised at all. Hillbilly, because I know she's I think she has said she's ran into Justin from Kayak Catfish a couple times out there fishing. They all fish that same general area of water. It's an amazing fishery up there, that's for sure. That's one I'd like to go up there and do some fishing up there at Watts Bar. But I don't think. I know Catfish Dave. He fished from Fox Park a little bit. I can't remember where. Oh, daggum Lake. He likes to fish a lot, but he's right. He's not too far from that area though. Fort Loudon, I think, is where he likes to fish. Well, basically have water since these fish didn't move up the river a little farther by the lock. Well, I know I can't wait to get home and get me something to eat. This old boy is hungry. Yeah, just a little bit of time since I've moved here. I got my one light down there by the base of my garage. It was probably 8, 9 inches from the edge of the water. Now the base of it's sitting in the water. I mean, I fished the river on a faster rise than this, but I don't like. It's still a little faster rise than I like to fish. Well, I'm guessing all this wave action. I don't know, because I mean the wind's ripping pretty dadgum good through here. So I'm assuming that's what all the wave action's from. Yet it's all the wind. Yeah, yeah. If you got that warm water to wear it, makes. I know Justin Kayak Catfish. He consistently he's able to stay on good fish in the winter, but the man puts in a crazy amount of time in the water, and he knows that water, in and out. My buddy Justin down there, he's sitting there, just squatted down. He looks like he's getting a hit. Hopefully he's gonna put the lumber to one here in a little bit. Hopefully. Put the rod back down. Yeah, he'll leave it with that 10 pounder would have made a nice snack. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I got a video. Should be, possibly might be out tomorrow. After we finish it up. It's on how to do black and catfish with a Blackstone grill. And I go through the whole process of flaying them, preparing them, the whole ordeal. So hopefully you guys will enjoy that one. The old bite is definitely slowed down. Holy crap, we were getting, even the dinks were hitting pretty consistent after those few good hits we had in that one fish, and now it's kind of just dried up. Yeah, I think so. Folks, I really appreciate everybody hanging with me tonight. Man, it started off pretty good for us, but then it slowed down right pretty quick. So, but I might try to get out there. Yeah, J Fox Orange water is coming up really, really fast. I'm gonna try to get out with Danny Stone tomorrow on his channel. He's gonna have a bunch of folks on panel, but I gotta see what's going on and everything. But if everything works out, maybe see you guys tomorrow night. If not, see you guys next one. Y'all have a good night.